Hello, chat. How's it going? I'm scared. After a little bit of foreshadowing, peek forward, I don't know what you want to call it, but we might die today. But yeah, if we're going into Castor's story, I have a feeling I'm gonna cry more. Yeah. Anyway, good news. I finished all the art for book 1 of Fair Trade. So, now it's just editing and formatting, and I'll be able to put out the book soon. Still not 100% sure if I'll get it done by my birthday, but at the very least, I'll be able to give you a date. Be excited! Anyway. I think we're gonna suffer through this story, I'm sure. I cried with Treeby, and I like Castors a lot more than I do Treeby, so it's gonna be pretty painful, I assume. Already a memory here. Oh boy. That's correct, Honorable Chrysos Heir. I implore you to grant this pitiful creature its death. Due to an error in the way that we have nurtured it, it has a defect that cannot be repaired. As things stand, it has at most 15 days left to live. What's more, it will be endless agony for its entire short existence. You hear them too, right? Those pitiful screams? All right, as you wish. I just want to know, why did you allow it to be born? Every being that goes extinct does so for a reason. It's difficult to undo. By relying on these seeds, you are only creating. You are not allowing the dead to return. Because perhaps it is this way, it does not have to face nature. Before it went extinct, these creatures spent a long time in captivity. They were the most common source of meat in the land. Source of meat? They are returning to the world just to die once more? Lady Chrysos Heir, are you blaming me for this? No. Perhaps this creature and I are one and the same. Please, move aside. I will bring an end to its suffering. Ooh. Anyway. Will do. Welcome to the pain train, bitches.
Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well?
I think we get our own.
Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Hello, Blue. Oh, you got the flu. I'm sorry. It sucks.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me.
Be sure to drink plenty of fluids.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your
Later,
pace?
Blue.
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything
Procrastination
but my actual
effect.
studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
That wouldn't surprise me.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself.
That's so funny.
I can imagine the
that.
fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask,
I
Lady
mean, you can
Aglaya,
always teach stuff even if you
has your
don't agree with it.
relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Damn!
Despite his insufferable arrogance,
I mean,
I do
Jellicet.
hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar.
Anger.
To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Circes
Is
loves him
something
so
weighing on
much.
you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right
I
decision.
mean, he went through a lot.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps
He
Anaxa will
essentially
also
tore his soul
overcome his
apart,
limitations,
and
now that
the
he
Titan
knows
put it
time is
back
limited.
together, so...
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Hey, y'all.
Does
Baby.
this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Still on the fence.
I understand. It was the sacred beast's idea, after all. However, it warrants careful consideration, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial.
That's what I'm worried
Becoming
about.
a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Ooh, boy. Are you trying to talk me out of it?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Ooh.
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark.
Mem.
Exactly. We can't have the civilians bear the risk, can we? We've come so far, and everyone's counting on you to be the hero. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they have never caused any harm. It has it Oryx opposes mortals, but me, they just seem a bit timid, like a
It
child.
looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Sumi, Oryx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinen will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Okay.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
That's fair.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castorus.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need a Gaia or something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I
She's
went
so
through an
cute.
anthology of
Oh, what
poems
a
that
squisher.
Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Oh.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
Boy.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood.
Oh boy.
However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Wow. Kinda cool. What a dark story. Mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
Oh, she's so
It
cute.
was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
I love her so much. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's
Baby,
talk
I'll
about this
tell
in
you
the future.
anything you want to know.
For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Dan Han.
Ugh, he's so cute. I know I'm gonna, like, rumble apart. I just knows it. Hi, Simon.
Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Oh boy.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Oh yeah.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Yeah, sounds about right. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Yeah.
They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Yeah.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
God damn it. A phone hijacking my goddamn headphones. Teach that. Anyway. Is it us?
No. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
That's fair.
Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Yeah, he's kind of living because of it.
He's always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
I don't know about that.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma.
I just don't see him doing that. I'm gonna be real.
See comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of
Kind
the
of
full
in
picture
the
now.
same air that
Is there
Ratio
anything that we can do?
doesn't deal with
As I believe
idiots.
in his character,
I get the feeling
I plan to plead
Anaxa
with
would be
Aglaya
like
and
that
try to buy more time
to a
for him.
degree.
Then,
Just not as
the
openly
greatest
about
way
it.
in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
Okay. Just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you.
You're so cute. It's
I hope
okay,
that Ornyx
baby.
will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh boy, reading. Oh, it's long too. Okay. Good to know though. Study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated the citizens of different city-states in Amphorius. When Akuma was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akuman Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akuma's governance into democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and the citizens from other city-states join Akuma's political circle, precious rights of Akuma's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Akuman Citizens' Assembly system grew ever louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of the development. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akuman Citizens' Assembly will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, the publication focuses only on the current Akuman Citizens' Assembly, not its future development. Readers should bear that limitation in mind. My sinuses are so congested today. Jake is shedding, so I think I'm getting some allergies in. Citizenship, and citizenship policies of Akuma. Before examining the Akuman Citizens' Assembly operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizenship rights and citizenship policies of Akuma. It's such a mouthful. I feel like overall this should have just been shortened to citizenship policies. Like, I don't think you needed the other two instances of citizen in there. Anyway, that's just a writing nitpicky thing for me. The elders have once noted that Akuma is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich, poor, locals, and travelers, the Holy City of Akama would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. If only that were the truth in democratic societies. Anyway. Things that only exist in fiction. Operational mechanisms of Citizens Assembly. Barring emergencies, Akaman Citizens Assembly follows strict protocols when it's called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of a city-state, hosts the upcoming Citizens Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawn Cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually, topics are proposed by Council of Elders members before the assembly and official assembly items after receiving majority council approval. Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the council chairman hands over the agenda to the council elders assembly chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the citizens' assembly without prior council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debate to reach final resolutions during the assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with the voting dolia placed throughout Akama during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts approved decrees on Wall of Heroes. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power and appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet historically and practically, Akama Citizens Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that the elites, who represent the majority of social interests, can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Akama was decided by Akama's Citizens Assembly system. And citizens influence policy makers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Appendix. Principal members of the Council of Elders. Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphorius' city-states. Well, sorry. While most are elected by their city-states and receive direct invitations from current council member elders, authorized by Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akama. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus? Lycurgus? I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. That's the pronunciation of names in this fucking this in Amphorius is just so weird to me. I cannot wrap my head around it. I'm usually so good with that kind of shit, but for some reason it's always different from the way I want to pronounce it. So, an Anti-Catharian, a race that was already nearly extinct, before the Crisis War, he had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era of Crisis, and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as true Theros. Like Krugus, neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Kindness has shown great effectiveness in Akima's government rather than and gathered many followers. Many believe Kindness will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where crisis heirs hold real authority and transform Akima's political structure. Of course that bitch will. Fuck that bitch. Okay, got it. Quick read my ass, anyway. Rest up and prepare for the trial.
It's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem.
Damn.
We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we can stay out of it. So, especially if we're gonna take on the core flame. This trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. Don't worry, everything will be fine.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine.
Yeah.
We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest.
One would have
Perhaps
to.
a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
Need some rest and wait for the trial. Here we go. Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Try our best.
Mr. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
You're so cute.
Huh. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing? No,
she's so
that sounds a little
cute.
strange.
She's doing her
Don't
best.
worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive.
I love her. She's so cute.
Oh.
She try.
Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Oh, honey, you're so cute. Little smooch on the
Accepting the
forehead.
Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
I figure.
I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Boy.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the Vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius.
That's what we do with a
Don't
lot of
feel burdened.
worlds.
Just like during the Trial of Strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you.
Okay.
May Kefali bless you.
Alright, babies.
Little Grey and Mem, thank you.
Of course.
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Okay. Oh boy.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Ian.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Also, who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
Mem's so cute.
Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the
The
world.
fucking memes.
Fill our bodies
Kinda
with
taking me
blood
out of it,
gold,
not gonna lie.
till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame.
Here we go.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Love all of you. Oh.
That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood. So let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Debatable. Okay.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. He will definitely
Who
succeed.
said it was a joke, huh?
While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Oh boy. Orynyx.
Slap, slap! Wake up!
Hi, baby.
How is it? How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm actually talking. I don't have to fucking translate for chat. Has the trial begun?
That's right! Look, look! I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
So cute.
I have such a cute voice! It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Indeed.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
Yeah.
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
I'm gonna try.
Memories broken.
Oh.
Mother, where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Find out.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Indeed he is.
Mother is calling for you.
My father referred to Fuli. Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
And who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom.
Yes, freedom for you.
I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious.
It is us.
But you lack something. Just one thing.
something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Oh. That's right. Live in the moment.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
Oh.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Oh. Well then.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Oh shit.
What? How is that possible?
You mean that I'm already dead? You fucking died in that crash?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse.
That's not good.
Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
Yeah, we can have that. What about the trial?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Did we fuck up? Because we dead?
Remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
Stolen, huh?
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Okay.
You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Oh boy. This is the true child of time. Oh my. Well... That's, we already dead.
You're finally awake.
Did we just get Skyrimmed?
You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial.
Yeah.
They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first.
Don't sign, Hung.
There's something that I've never told you.
You wanna share now?
When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said.
Mm-hmm.
You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding.
Oh.
But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So, I never brought this up again.
Oh. How exactly did I come back to life?
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite.
What should we do next?
It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Best get to finding them.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
I kind of figured.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Very true.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
It's okay, Mem. Important.
Let's do that then.
Oh. Poor boy. We're already dead. That's good to know. Hi. Hey, Gray, look, you're here. These little ones are so cute and energetic. If only I could bring one of them back to the grove. Cute-a-woo. No, guys. Hearing your praises, the little Chimera is delighted and says, despite all your tall height, you're still really cute. You ought to be more careful when you're talking in front of these little ones. They're very bright and they do understand what we're saying. You can understand the howls of a Chimera? Almost forgot, you never studied at the Grove, Gray, hence you lack knowledge in this area. But, no matter, allow me to cast the blessings of Circes, and it should solve it. Come closer and close your eyes. In a trance, you feel a slight warmth flow into your body, like a soft caress as a strand of hair, or the gentle embrace of warm afternoon sunlight. Drowsiness and fond memories of the past wash into your brain, leaving them into a fabric. Okay, I lost it. May your reason remain clear, may Circes guard your thoughts, and all done, you can open your eyes now. How do you feel? Try talking to the little Chimera. The little Chimera gazes at you with its wide eyes, eager to engage in warm, friendly conversation. Show them goodwill. I heard I've heard of you. I've always wanted to get to know you, Gizzle. Don't take it seriously. This fella says it to everyone. You're so cute! Ah! Told you, they're very smart. Just playful sometimes. Don't mind them. The little chimeras are very capable. Agama was under attack recently, so it's a mess everywhere. It's all thanks to these little ones that we've managed to solve the labor issue. And we should be grateful to them. Hello, Dronoko. No need to worry, I volunteered for the job. Are all chimeras like this? The Garden of Life is the chimera's nurturing ground and dwelling. If you're interested, you can take a look around. They all look different with unique personalities. There just might be one you fancy. Get up, all of you. Did I allow you all to take a break? Get your feet moving. I didn't come here to watch you all slack off. Nice to them, bitch. I'm just vexed as to why you all slackers are compared to the other squads that are role models, useless, and you're making fools of yourselves by dragging my good name through the mud, too. Like that person's being mean to those little chimeras. Ray, let's go take a look.
More and more species are
Ah, okay. It's one of the side quests. We're here for main plot, though. We're here for suffering and pain.
I'm right here.
Hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face, then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. And then...
Please pardon me.
Subtle fragrance of unnamed flowers fill your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not true. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as if it quickly as it came, replacing it was the touch of fingertips and a tremble born from trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering fingers gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Makes sense
Just
why
as I
we could touch
expected.
her, though.
I
We were
cannot
already
feel
dead.
anything.
Masteress, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
Nothing to forgive, baby.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
Well, we're
But,
supposedly in the hands of death
mister,
right now, so...
Would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Okay. Agree.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Baby, I'd do anything for you. Asterisk once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. You discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
No.
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Oh, baby.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
I believe in you,
Amphorius
Castorus.
needs you.
I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax.
Oh.
I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
She's so sweet. Ah.
Species are disappearing.
I love her.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently
Okay. They really don't do new voice lines after that anymore. They used to do that. Like at some point through Penacony, it's like when they stopped doing that. Fucking little chimeras are so cute. I can't. There's a memory up there.
They're here.
Hi.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
I exist. Can she even take the pulse of someone who's dead?
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Yeah? Thank you for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan.
I think, if
Otherwise,
anything, he's just trying
The
to
efforts
see
of
what
my
they
teacher
want,
and I
you
of the
know?
past millennium might be reduced
He's
to
thorough,
dust because
if
of
anything.
that great performer.
I'm back here again.
God, he's so
remember this
pretty.
train. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
And this art beautiful.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
I just want this art, thank you. There we go. Resume. Yeah?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Yeah?
Hand of Shadow.
There?
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Somewhere in between, probably.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
He's just like on the verge of death this whole
Your
time.
consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Just like me!
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Okay, you smug asshole.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will
Yes,
be
a
a
little.
price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Back to the team I had before Blady. I still believe, but he's just trying to see what they have to offer, you know?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Enexagoras.
Oh.
It's been a while, Lord Enexagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret.
This
about
is an
what happened
interesting
at the
character
Grove
design.
of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of
He even
Elders.
Teleron?
There are Antikytherans here?
Oh.
They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I
Okay.
extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
Uh-huh.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
Okay.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Enexagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
Nah, he just doesn't give a shit.
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Enexagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
I'm just gonna try and use him. I see. I understand now.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting.
Sir, can you not laugh like that? Like, that's creepy. Anyway.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side.
I mean, for Organics, it was freedom for them. So.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try.
I don't trust this guy.
I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Ooh, pretty cutscene. Oh shit. Well then. I guess that answers that, huh?
Please, Professor.
William.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawncloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Ah, so the rich people section.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them, I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
He's so scummy.
Once
Neutral
deemed a
party my
blasphemer,
ass.
now a
Anyway.
servant for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
Have fun.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Very true.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
She's in your head. The star railing goes good then. Our boy here is being a little sussy. I knew I loved him. Anyway. We investigate.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Also, we're
Professor
already
Anaxa?
dead, so that's good.
Word has it that the scholars of the
We
Grove
died when
valiantly
we
perished
crash
resisting
landed
the
onto
Black
this
Tide.
place.
To find you here safe and sound.
We're a collection of
Thank
walking
the
memories
fates.
right now, so...
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
Of course they did.
Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
That sounds about right.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty.
This is why I'm
virtuous
certain that he's not actually here for betrayal.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
He's looking out for his own interest
Shouldn't
right
you
now.
be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, Why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I have no point right now.
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
I mean, we do want death to, you know, come here in the next, like, 15 days, right?
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Look at Anaxa and I have, like, the same
Even
timeline right now.
blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Sure can.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Sorry to disappoint you.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself.
Nah.
I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Okay, buddy.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right?
No,
Then who is it exactly?
Power, it's my turn to be an ass. Pretty much.
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
No, fuck you.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephale's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Joke's on you, bud. We're talking to a titan anyway.
Enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
He really just said, I'm so tired of this shit. Let me die already.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Does it please you?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm
Yeah, that's just
quite
how they work.
curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
He's up to nonsense.
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep?
I love their dynamic. It's so funny.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
I don't know how they do that. They share a body now.
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Aww.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories.
Yeah, she did.
It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
Yeah.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Lysis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Ooh.
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't
At least
disappoint the
he's
deceased,
like
and never harm yourself.
righteous enough that he doesn't like
do that. This
do it to
classroom will
somebody
still
else.
be
He uses
yours,
himself,
and you'll have a
you know.
chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
Oh.
You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Okay.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
I don't think so.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Oh, child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Hmm?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
You could just say he's crazy.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of
I love
Elders and
this.
is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end,
Sir, you done
how will
monologuing?
you
I have a
answer
letter
the
for you.
challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Bitch.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your
damn
nickname
right.
is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Oh my god. Anyway, guess we're going through here.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Okay. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Get me up there.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Talk about pretentious. No wonder you guys don't look fucking Aglaya.
Lord Anaxagoras.
They want to be the
I've
demigods.
Heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind.
Okay,
as to
brown
enlighten
noser.
me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
No wonder he's so
And yet,
lazy.
ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart,
an
retrieve the
assassin
core flame,
originally,
and then hold
so
a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Whatever you
No
say,
need
Whitney.
to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners
He's not
with
a
blood of
playable
gold,
character,
we
it's just
will
a
not
man dressed
hesitate
like
to
a
display
playable
the rights
character.
and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled.
He's one of my best units, too.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance.
Oh, look at that smug
What you're
smirk.
saying
I love
right
it.
now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that
He's on
you're
his own
an
side.
ally of ours, We can continue talking
That's all.
somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
Yeah, I was right. He's a lot like
Surely
Ratio.
You remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words.
He's just not as much of a
And yet
douchebag
there
to
have
idiots.
also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries.
The core flame right there.
In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and
That
lead the
Catalin's core
masses
flame?
back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or
I
trickery.
can't tell. The symbol's too small.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
A lot of 15s going on here.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions.
It's my time limit too on my fucking
What
memory
strong conviction
existent
you have.
body.
As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
What, he can't get away with this
Even
bullshit?
someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Okay. Begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
He wouldn't. She is prepared to execute me.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving
You're talking
peace
about
in
yourself
Akama.
there, honey. I'm just
The
saying.
Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say
Talking
that
about the
sentiments in
greedy
favor
one.
of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear,
Has she
will
ever
be
heard of a mirror?
destroyed
No, apparently
completely.
not.
The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
I don't know which one of these would be better. But this is kind of technically accurate considering we're the only one that is left of the grove anyway. Unless they were, you know, visiting Akama during the time that Black Tide showed up.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove.
It's true.
The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Again, he was never loyal to Aglaya to begin with. Anyway.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact
I
that
love
the
his
Council of
smug
Elders
little
is asking
smirk.
for
It's
proof
so
of my
cute.
loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Isn't that an
Feeling
understatement?
dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
Boom.
No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
God, I love him.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly.
Yeah.
The
He's
true
after
masters
Lygus.
of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
I figured that. Kind of based off of some of the comments he was saying earlier.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
Yeah, this guy's so sussy.
In my view, This individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
I wanna talk.
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Why is he running slower this time? No, give me this loot. Damn it.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Oh, he probably knows.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey.
Uh-huh. He's so
I
suspicious.
believe Kefali will not
I
deprive
don't trust
you
this
of
guy.
your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
He is so sassy.
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
Mm-hmm.
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
He is so sassy. Yeah. Here we go. Neutral party, my ass. Anyway.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful
The
about
power between lying and corruption. Yeah. What
I must be getting ahead of myself
picking up
to be
on.
expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Stop being a nerd and work out, bitch.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
She can possess your body.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then.
You're excited at the
I won't say
library.
anymore. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Interesting. The fact that they can't see it, but he can, is very interesting.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
This.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's Nikador.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
I mean, Cersei did say that they were missing parts there past. So.
This is a departed spirit?
Interesting. Very, very interesting. You're a ghost.
Go melt it down.
Puppies. I see a hand of Zacharias and a coin to collect. My lord.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
This is kind of what I was thinking.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Sure are. Your past life.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but
No.
the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Dead, obviously.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
I've had it kind of like in my mind that the Titan, or the essentially taking on the core flame and becoming a demigod just essentially lines you up to be the next Titan. Whatever. To be their replacement. Especially after the way Ornyx like kinda like phrased things. That we now bear the weight of Amphorius's time. And all that.
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us snooping.
I'm just a little nosy. It's fine.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just...
A man's voice too deep. Anyway, it tickles my brain.
Mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one
Free
aspect
trauma
of the
with your
world-bearing
trauma, yeah.
burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
Man, it sounds familiar, doesn't it?
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this
Plus,
cliff
it makes
and
sense
hit rock
why
bottom
the
than
Titans
exercise even a little.
usually have they/them pronouns.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
Uh-oh.
They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
This is fine. He's fine.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
That's your goal, right?
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
And are made the same.
Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
This is fine. This is fine. Anyway.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Oh. Our boy dying.
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is...
Dice.mp3.
Hear it.
Yep.
I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time,
The voice is a lot clearer than before.
Aw, that art's really
Since we've
cute.
come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Kao?
It's casters.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Kaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Kaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
I'm seeing.
Yes.
I'm understanding where this story is going.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core.
Interesting.
What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
It's what happens eventually anyway.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though.
That's just
Plus,
his face.
You seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a
One
sky
face
priest,
for
yet
1,000
you study at a
expressions.
place
Yeah.
that is home to the Reason Titan.
That's my boy.
That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky.
The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
You didn't know it's
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to him.
Yeah, there is no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
He's so cute.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to
everybody
a labyrinth
did,
of
so...
information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in.
Looks like a lot of the Black Tide receded, though. Might as well go down the list.
In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she has plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are.
They're more similar to emanators, potentially.
Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity.
And eventually become said Titan, but that's fine.
Something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time.
Yeah.
I should probably turn my attention to something else.
And then my issue.
Nobody could have ever imagined that his life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius.
He can die, dude.
I should have done more to keep him safe.
Oh, baby, it's okay.
It's not too late. We still
Not
have
like
a
you could have known we were gonna get shot out of the sky and I'd die.
On Amphorius might just work in our favor and save him. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one.
Well, we'll see.
The clock is ticking. I should search for more clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama.
Oh. I'm opening up my tea. Alright, we should put a version of Don Hung into the team. Oh wait, we already have one. Anyway. Even if it's not the correct version, having one of them's enough. I can technically have all three of them on a team, but would that be an effective team? Probably not. There still are some traces of the black tide here. Here we go. Eat me. At least it doesn't lag anymore when I go through this. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life is turned to ash together with their souls. Impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive.
These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll.
Dolig. A recorded debate between Venerationists and Nusporist scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We recall that the state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority? A complete meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake? You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long you've forgotten the scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement, are you converting to Venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Galaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck,
not the person you want to be tied up by, huh, Daenong?
Huh?
Anyway. There's still some around, huh? Okay.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny.
lend me a hand, pretty please? Alright, now let's get him!
She's so cute. And to squish her, she's adorable.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
It should have been me, not you. Yeah.
Oh, you learned.
Tempered 1,000 times.
I mean, technically, both he and I were. So.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Fight to the death.
That's savage.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Yippee!
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oopsie.
Anyway, never mind that for now.
Probably shouldn't split up
You might
then.
want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
More reading. Yep, more reading. Debate record between two scholars. Most is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. We stand on our heads, it's below our feet. You don't even know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out the question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like a dromesis, huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the dromus. What if that state tyrant... Hang on, I hear the cat. I think he wants inside. I didn't realize he was out of the room. Let me allow the boy entry. The void, yes. The void wanted in. He wants snackies, it seems. Went straight for his food. Him hunger. Lately, he's taken to going and hiding under my mom's bed. Quiet in there, and I think it's a little warmer. I have my AC going. I think he's liking the coziness of it being toasty. What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong? Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Interesting.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement.
Yeah.
Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too.
I mean,
It
he
looks
doesn't
like it may
just
be
he
related to
doesn't
the one
accept
you're
things
holding.
as they are. He's more into
Let me have a look.
the research behind things. Obviously, she would like that. I mean, they would like that.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar,
Interesting.
each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
What's the mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke. Right?
No. What was Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing
You
his
want it in?
ideas,
I'm not letting you back out.
no matter how taboo.
You get to stay.
If you must say that
You wanna
he's hiding
snuggle?
something, then it's
We can snuggle
likely what
instead.
lies beneath his eye patch.
More questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps
Their
to
impression
him,
was terrible,
the crash of the
but it's very
skyship carries a
cute.
different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Are you laying on the bed again?
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part
Here, let me
of
put
their
the keyboard up.
findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even
Put your little
further
toesies
after
up
the
and I'll poop
skyship
you up.
incident.
Want a
So
piece?
much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this.
It's the boy.
Could there be
It's the
more to what
boy.
happened at the Grove?
Baby boy. My handsome fella. Yes. You wanna lay down? You snuggle? You lay down so I can direct us to the next plot point? What are you sniffing? Nosy. My nosy boy. Yes, you
Know my heart and follow the way.
It's my good boy. Anyway. Yeah, you lay on my arm like that. My sweet little boy. Yeah, you get comfy. You're trying to get comfy. Not working very well, huh?
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Where?
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the
I don't
Outlands
get how
here.
this is a library. There's no shelves here.
Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more,
wow.
The original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Okay.
Agreed.
However the fuck that
isn't
works.
safe. We should leave as soon as we're done.
He's so
There's
pretty.
Still several more scrolls strewn all
I
over
want
the
to
place.
smooch him.
I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
Okie dokie. Book covered in annotations from scholars. Title is Artists of History, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. Skim through it and it's highlighted methodical, include virtual causation, false premises, and contradiction conversations. Inflating provocation. These are big words for Elmo. Inflating provocation and reality. Misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity. Why is this word so hard? Specificity, among others. Amidst it, the scholar's exclamations, a true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, then at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on.
The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force.
Lamau? Okay.
Well, this isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure.
What are you doing, son? Hey, stop that. Jeez. Those are not snackies for boy. Right here. Put it down. 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 There we go. That's my boy. That's my boy. Love you. Let's see what this is. A record of many research topics a priest scholar has applied for and applies from their school sage about these topics. Topic 1, a discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply, lacks research significance, not approved. Topic 2, an observation of real plants within the grove, imitating the growth patterns of nearby wild dryads. Permission to research. Falls under the domain of Lotophagus School, not approved. Topic 3, investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide their direction of rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply, too fanciful, not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remain unchanged.
Impressive tenacity.
That's fucking hilarious.
Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide.
I just want to shoot some birds out of a fucking rocket tube. Anyway. It's our complaint letters from the school, from the scholars about Anaxagoras the blasphemer. There's a thin stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated, the perfectly intact seals, the complainee didn't even bother opening them, just chuckled and just chucked them aside into a corner.
This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
I don't know about that,
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
I mean, he hasn't been struck down, so you know.
Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the Grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the Grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Okay.
I'm talking about Anax's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
Yeah.
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the Grove in this state, I'm sure Nexa won't
Nexa
be mad
making
even
gamer
if we
sense
sneak
in
into
his
the lab
lab. Yep.
for a short while, right?
These trees, they're like a maze.
Sure is. Up we go. Hey, man. Puppies. Doki doki. Here we go.
This is the place, but where is everything?
Interesting.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
Yeah, there's a lot less here than
Destroyed it all.
when we were here before.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
You know, that's funny because we came across that memory of a man just reading smut in his final moments here. So that was a Max's smut. Anyway. These materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled into one place, including the Titan's creations, universality of soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain within the Spore School of Thought. However, a document titled Study on the Crisis Heir's Background is mixed within. Hydrate? Okay. The Holy Maiden of Yanissopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of Three Fates. Gold Weaver Aglaia of Akima, from Menesta, priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Ison of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. The Golden Blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines. Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kephali, the creator. What criteria did they use to create the Golden Blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod. But she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Always leave it on. Another text speaks to the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of gold blood toward the absolute. Theory must be tested, experiments be arranged.
What's going on?
Interesting.
Maxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points.
Creation
From
of
the
Titans.
Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means?
I love that emote.
I can't
It's so
even begin
good.
to imagine.
Younger. That's very cute. Damn, that Arlecchino art. Anyway. Crisis
Anax
Airs.
seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos Heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases,
Probably why he
it
decided
also makes sense
to
that he
be
would
the
conduct
teacher
research
of
on
the
immortal
Crisis Heirs.
But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Interesting.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Documents appear incomplete, judging from what's left behind. The important alchemical formula have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to Crisis Heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations are merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains connections to dying souls. Damn, this really is getting a lot closer to Full Metal Alchemist than we want. Anyway. Well, creation myth tells us that Chrysos heirs, the other creations, are all made by Titans. Their nature differs fundamentally. Titans' creations are no immediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than their creations. In other words, I should have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. My hypothesis that I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Ooh.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on.
What?
Something he had to keep hidden from others.
I'm making it
Compared to
stinky.
his public speeches,
Am I gonna have to light my candle?
This is the real blasphemy.
Hey, stinky. Yeah.
Oh, I just thought of something.
I am gonna light my candle.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Max's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise.
The fact that the core flame was already
Cersei's made a
fragmented.
similar decision.
Yeah.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken
Unless the fragmenting came
His
after
research
he was splitting his soul.
away. Still ongoing.
Could he have taken them
Could
for
be
other
either way.
purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means he's after Kefali.
Is it a little too late for that realization?
Sir,
You're not gonna make it back
the
in
sky
time.
above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
Very pretty.
Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
The skies of all of
You mustn't
Amphorius are
conclude that,
fake, I'm not gonna lie.
You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see.
Yeah.
Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else,
he's just put himself in a position he can't question things.
Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Oh.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Yeah, it's not Cersei's question, it's his.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Hehe.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Yeah.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Because he wants to do it his
Why
way.
stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival.
He's so cute.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life.
Oh.
There is no need for me to think twice.
Oh, yes, there is.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Oh boy.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Yeah.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
I'm at the edge.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Buddy, you took over.
Calypso? Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air. And they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Yeah.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey bullshit.
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Ooh.
If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
He's so ambitious.
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
No,
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
Oh, baby.
No need for guilt,
It's
for this is good
okay.
news to us. The
Hit the
Council of
buffer.
Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis.
Her voice. It tickles my brain.
Someday,
So good.
after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
They sure are.
It's been a while.
Okay, Kratos. What are you doing here? Like a vampire. Don't be like that. But we've never met.
That's fine. I recognize you. The young lord has nothing but good words
Now that I
about your
look at him,
courage.
he does look like Oleg, doesn't he?
It has indeed been some
With
time,
longer
Lord
hair.
Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh. Keep it down. Be more vigilant.
Wait, is it the same
See
voice?
those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Great attack around someone's coming to save us. Be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh goody.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Sir, you're gonna get
have my
obliterated. You got your ass beat last
let
time.
Aglaya know
Almost
about this
died.
right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately.
Yeah.
Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh,
How dare you! Don't place that!
oh yeah.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Let's see more chaos.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Yeah?
Virtuous citizens of Akama, Finan Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Hi, it's us.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the
That's like a
past,
good
I would be
person's
confident
speech.
about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people.
No.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But
she's already on the verge of becoming
it is
Ministia.
time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Damn this bitch.
Dearest counselors, let it be known
Waiting
that
for
I
the flame
sorely
reader to
miss
pop
the
in and try
blissful
and
times portrayed
steal
in
this
lyrical
fucking
poems.
core flame.
Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
Ew.
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame-chased journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kainas. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Erachrisia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Erachrisia will descend upon us again.
Honey, that's the same thing. Whatever you say.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Erachrisia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Erachrisia.
Erachrisia! Erachrisia! Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
He has her reasons.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
That sounds good, actually.
Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
I really believe it.
Okay.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said?
Since she read the literature about any immortal societies, no. Obviously not.
Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
That's because Aglaia has been hiding it. This just survivorship bias.
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed
Sure,
hymn.
you might not be able to die, but doesn't mean you won't feel
World,
pain.
where are you now? O legendary Erachrisia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Erachrisia! Yes! Yes, this is it has to end! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end!
I know about that.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Casterus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
I don't know about that. And Axel's playing them so hard, dude.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Fantastic! Yes!
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Yeah, the background NPCs are a little
Well then,
silly.
I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Casterus? What's going on?
Before I continue, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Get comfy again and we continue. I'm curious how this bit's gonna end. Those are achievements. Peace. 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 Okay. Casterus, what are you up to?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me.
Okay, baby, I know what you're doing this for.
My knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Alexa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes.
Anyway, I'm gonna eat my whole ass apple
I am but a
pie.
living dead man now.
Not a
But
mini
that's
one.
not
I have a whole ass apple pie on
What
my desk.
truly
I'm gonna eat this shit right now.
I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Got toffee in the crumbs.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
That's how the River of Souls was made.
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
It didn't change.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
Cannot resurrect the dead.
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Oh no.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet,
I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
I wonder.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Sounds a little familiar, don't it?
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
He did it to himself. Interesting.
You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Oh, baby.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Yep.
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually
Polixia is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
Just like you.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Yep. Watch him be split. Cancerous. Give me her. Put her in my lineup, please. Star Rail. Get the pretty girl. Ah, she's so pretty.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today.
Yeah, about that.
It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Makes sense.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
What weird doll.
Lord Nias's honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light. I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Yes, I do.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Oh.
When that moment finally
Nice
comes,
is too good, man.
let us drink and be
Too good to
merry.
be a fucking random NPC in this game.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Alexia. I'm here.
Yep.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Alexia's sister?
And you.
Is it... me?
Did you?
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, Do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
One of them has to go.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh, you would never think that.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Oh boy.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
She did.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl.
Yeah.
Our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm.
I figured her story would be tragic, but not this tragic, dude.
The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead. And do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Yeah.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
So it would seem.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon?
Yeah.
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's
Oh,
Stone.
yeah?
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Damn.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth.
Really do be full metal alchemist up
Regardless
in
of
here.
how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world
really
have been
is.
refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
We got the fucking door.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever.
But it's death instead of
what if your
truth.
conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Yeah.
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Oh, you know.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
This boy.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Yet he still lives.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Like I said, he doesn't use others, he uses himself.
To be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
No.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
No.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Mistress, you've changed.
I
have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, You are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself. Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
I see.
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
We get the cat girl. Oh boy.
Don Hung isn't back yet, huh?
Oh boy, not here. Anyway, story time. Sumi's eyelashes are fluttering and look, someone's lost in thought. Time for bedtime story. Full Metal Alchemist. Yes. I love stories, but I adore them more when Sumi tells them. Just save a few for before bed, alright? Bye time. Boy. Hey, Casterus. Cry a little.
Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons.
Interesting.
The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
Oh, baby.
'Tis hard to believe her explanation.
Eat that girl.
Her face when talking shows such a gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. Thus, people passed these rumors down. Within the area of her encirclement, all things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration, that is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
The power of time is boundless, but there is one thing that it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
Oh, baby.
The
You're
beloved
such a good
Gold
bean.
Weaver
Shut the
hears
fuck
this
up.
in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving and threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the holy city possesses. But this is the judgment the Gold Weaver expresses.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Mistress. My baby. Anyway, Anaxa. Time.
This is a tale buried in history. One day, a student elated in victory dashed around the grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
You can say that.
That spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes oh so busy. For everyone knows, he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Now, that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. However, one day he suddenly changes his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle. So he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, Students
A
are
lot
a
more
better
rhymes in
gamble.
these ones.
The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
He's so cheeky.
That is,
I
in
love him.
fact, the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
Why? Obviously to drag out class time as a statement.
The student's answer seems rather adamant.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
The stubborn assistant interjects in a rare display of testament.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
The passing sage from another school brings admonishment. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer, according to his judgment.
Damn, he really is like Ratio, isn't he? The Ratio says that shit aloud. He's nicer, Ratio.
On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the holy city, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The despair sickness.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The redhead child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they are considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, The girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the Sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning doth calamity fall, burying warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion, but it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles, bright and happy.
Jason, no.
Soon, the people of Akima see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven.
Ooh, baby. Man. Order some chopped onions. Yeah. I told you this was the pain train stream. Everyone's stories are so deep, I can't keep up. Does Sumi understand them? What is a god exactly? Well, we're trying to figure that out, aren't we? Someone like me. Oh, I guess you could say that. Oh, Sumi, how about you become my god? Please protect me, okay? Of course, ma'am. I'd protect you forever. You baby. But still, I don't quite get it. So, let me ask you in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become god? Help me there. Right. When you really think about it, there's nothing that can only be done as a god. How strange. As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things with Sumi. You're so cute. I'm gonna squish you. Anyway. Well, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I need my fining funds. Around the corner, I need more. I don't have a lot. I have a good chunk, but 33 wishes. Or 33 warps, I should say. So And that's assuming I don't lose my pity. Anyway. More. I know I should stop, but I want more.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Well, not really. Managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Oh, you're doing your best. Okay, Mom, we found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Reading a lot will take it out of you. Nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Eepy Mem. You're so cute. You're so cute. I want to squish you. I want a Mem plushie. Oh, they're gone. Slip back into their secret little hideaway.
Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right?
We are time. We should know. Later, somewhere in Akuma. No, stop. You're gonna make me cry again.
What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
Put some respect on Mem.
I don't.
Mem is why we are still alive.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
Oh, Casser.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Stop.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
Well, yeah, I'll lead.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling...
It's so true, though.
It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Oh no.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. We'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Why you gotta combine my sadness here, huh? Listen here, I'm gonna throw in some hands.
I can't sleep. Huh? Who could it be?
It's me.
Thank you.
I hope I didn't wake you.
It wasn't sleeping anyway. Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
Bro, I've not been
here
sleeping
because
lately.
of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Okay. Anywhere with you.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'll do anything for you, baby girl. You are so sweet.
Have you heard?
I want to squish her.
Faith can dispel the...
We need to give her a hug before we get our actual body back, and we can't touch her anymore.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
What is all antsy?
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Okay,
Take
buddy.
your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons?
The
Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
I don't know about that.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
As is politics. Another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
Yeah.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
No. That's just an executioner?
Yes.
Oh.
No matter how
I
kind
wanna give
or
her a
cruel he is,
hug.
nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child.
But the thing is, we are a bundle of memories. We can touch her.
But you must respect those walking towards
Right now, we can give her a hug.
Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy
Like I said, before we
maiden
get our body
granting
back, we gotta do
June's
that.
glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
Baby.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
You're right, but why you gotta be like that?
Don't kill me.
Why you gotta be our baby girl? Oh, we can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No! Please! I don't want to die! Please! I'm begging you! No!
Gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face pales, eyes flicker with fear, his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, or hatred? So-called merciful touch of death, simply a lie. Dark purple models spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, seemed submerged by spring water. Floating his body, his trembling ceased, his cries, the once begged for mercy, slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper. He murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Doo-doo.
Holy maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
When will this ever end?
Man.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
Girl needs therapy.
The final resting place of every Idonian.
I'm sure she speaks to Hyacinth regularly.
You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Anyway, dragon.
Beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye. Fight to the death.
May death protect us!
Dragon nuke.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died.
Time we see him pretty men in combat.
Else.
Yep.
A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
Baby.
It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
Bee.
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you to
This is fully animated. What the
I don't
fuck?
want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I don't.
Ooh.
I hate these icy hands.
They went full anime for this.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Baby.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Oh. What if Midas touched but worse? Yeah. Oh, she tried. Oh, baby. Yeah, I didn't know we were signing up for anime watch all of a sudden.
Is that you, Casteress?
Place spot Oyo's favorite. Oyo's favorite Stonhung. I don't know what you're talking about.
All of them have gone, heeding Death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Casteress, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
No. Oh.
Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow.
Just got hands. Yeah, they do.
Fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
I mean, if they didn't,
but now
we wouldn't be able to find a
I
solution.
might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past.
No.
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
You for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Show me, baby. Gift time.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian.
Ooh.
I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
Baby, I'll take anything you give me.
Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go?
Did the cat arrive already?
What's going on?
Like someone left something behind.
This is a...
Yep. The cat arrived.
And a slate.
Fucking yoinked.
So it's her.
Holy moly, you kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Time to find the cat. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They're truly splendid, and I'm most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for the fellow Crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I observed beautiful felt dolls and beige and lavender striped tapestry, classic Idonian tripod table, and left the parlor. The jewelry as exquisite art pieces are meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I have left appropriate payment, a single coin. If this price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market, where there lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. Who who displays biological specimens at home. They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. Despite your considerable investment in Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it is a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars for the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Sepharia. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Go find the silly kitty thief.
Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats today.
We must pursue her.
Well, for you. Find the goober. Eat the cat girl.
Huh?
Oh, great.
This is a trick she left for us.
Of course. Going from that to kitty thief is a tonal switch. Yeah, they do that. Check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only 1 golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the kitty phantom. Inspect the one on the left. Engraved with words, don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. Oh great. Oh great. Trust me, Graham, mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay. Well, both of them can't be engraved with the truth, unless the one on the left is correct.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Not these goofy logic puzzles.
This is the right one. We must pursue her.
Hello, Droma. Appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, 3 parts haha, great mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. What did you just call me? She seems to be saying, haha, Cypher doesn't know. So she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
You want the money? I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? You'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Okay.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way... Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Oh, this little gremlin. A dew of divine blood in the back.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible.
Yoink.
Follow me.
Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably already guessed it. I have no intention of showing up to the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This is just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can't track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. Yes, Grey Mystery, where did you get that too? Divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. This little goblin. Anyway. This goes up, yeah. Eee cat. How do we get up top again? This way, right?
It's about time you do some exercise.
Not that way. This way.
Does it really work?
Could have put her in air jail and slap a cone of shame on her. You do that.
Here we are. Over here! Over here!
No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Last character that meows has a beard.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy.
I see what they've done
Shall
there.
we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Gift us a piece of jewelry?
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Yeah?
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Now, who are you going for? Look at you having your finger in both eyes.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Of course you're not.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Ay, jeez.
Well, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all of this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Good luck with that.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
Bitch, if we don't go, I die.
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
Damn.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
It's ripping people off the authority of Zagreus as demigod.
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Maybe.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Show you this sauce once I recovered with full HP. Nah, don't forget to give Castrus his jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
Oh, it's so pretty!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
Okay.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akima if it were up to me.
Uh-huh.
Well,
totally not gonna steal something and try and dash.
Why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Okay.
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? Had she even tucked me in? Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Such a little gremlin. Great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. You've already read these useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember to skip the baths and come straight to Akima's city gates to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, clear? Yes, I am the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. He's such a fucking gremlin. I love it though. Oh my god.
This is Castorus's gift.
Handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the parted seal of ice and snow into a ring before their final journey. offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of their path in their stead. Stop it. Don't. No. You stop this right now. You stop. Oh, I'm gonna fucking. I don't like where this is going. I don't like it here. Unfortunately, it will proceed. I know! And I'm gonna cry again! A cat.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
Okay.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
We already paid you so much.
Hey, that was a different purchase. Look, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special.
Okay.
All right, pass me the coin.
Cheeky cat.
It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
YOLO.
Get ready. Be steady.
Oh.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Fucking zoomed. How'd she do that with Cass, though?
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer.
Of course the cat has zoomies. Yep.
We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
You got this, Mem. Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Well, it's pretty.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Yeah. Kinda one and the same for them, huh? How would we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I doubt that.
Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Sure do.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Yeah. But I guess I would be able to hear the Titan's voice since I'm technically a demigod now, huh? Oh. Bug. Bug get. I'll need to go around and get the bugs in the other locations. But
these shadowy figures.
Probably do it after I do
the
all of the
illusions
plot.
reflected by the River of Souls.
Don't would seem.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Well.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
Yeah, we keep hearing that.
Titan rejects you. Me.
Get this man on an inhaler. demigod, living Stellaron, champion of half a dozen different aeons.
To buy any fish.
But
Yes.
there aren't any fish nearby.
I'm sure we'll add more in the next world.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
She just obliterated his soul.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
In the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely
Killed a
unprecedented.
dead guy, double dead. Yeah.
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Yeah.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Ooh.
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
Yeah.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Such a cat.
Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether
Get
that
the spray
info
bottle.
is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
The zombies.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Orynyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay. Easy for you to say. But I guess I'll do that.
Over here!
Hey, give me a second, but there's loot. Give me the loot.
Pay is still pay, no matter how little.
Yeah, that. Place cool. Interact with the rune to obtain rune of recollection. With the rune in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. The rune of recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the miracle orb's illumination radius will stop following your character. Hey.
Orynyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
It sure did, huh? Up here. Loot. Sneaky.
Quit. Well, you're ahead. Don't get greedy.
Oh, it's gonna be so hard to get all the chests in this area, and that's a later me problem.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Interesting.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Okay, but I want to see what's over here real quick. Never mind. I'm not your friend. Okay, put it back.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
That is us! Are no healer on this team. This is my pet, so I'm actually out of the hunter class.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
Okay.
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
But if the netherworld doesn't exist...
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Ooh. That's a problem.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
Okay.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be... death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Oh.
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia, an evil dragon that brings death.
Sound familiar?
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Yep.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
We just reset him. Itchy. He said on loop. Set to loop on repeat.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
I know, it's been a long stream.
Sir,
Approaching 6 hour mark.
Ago. Styxia,
I feel it in my voice, but I really want I want more. I want to play more.
Is no more?
Just a little more, okay?
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
That's about right.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
You sure did, buddy. Oh, Cass.
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
You pug.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Ooh. What would that do?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
Interesting.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
Good for to not fall for that.
You seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
Oh. Interesting.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Belaya trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Didn't look like it. But we're doing would have been the little diamond piece.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Oh, the Black Tide's
He's
here.
still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Yeah. Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Okay.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Or we just let my pretty boys do all the work. Intrigue.
Fight to the death.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Eye for an eye.
This team's so broken.
I see through you. Beasts, slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Anyway.
Peaceful days.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
I got this.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Loot.
Pay still pay, no matter how little.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Damn, she dead too? Yeah. More loot. I'll probably come back to that though. We're here for plot. We can loot later. As I look for loot. Sure, it's gonna be interesting to
You seem to be
try
able
and
to
find
discern
it all
both
here.
the past and the future.
I mean, that's kind of my job now. I am now the demigod of time. Yep, 6 hours. Why I'm trying to focus more on plot than doing other shenanigans. Because I think once we get to dealing with death, probably stop there.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Place pretty. If I could climb, I would climb everything here. Ah, there's the garment maker. Okay.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Rip.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Oh, yeah?
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Uh-oh.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Oh. She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You and Donhong should chat. You should chat with Donhong about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
But will you even be able to escape becoming death yourself? The real question.
Wow.
That's a dragon tail.
This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Look at all these bones. Good question. Find out.
The path is blocked yet again.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Daytime!
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Peace. Nighttime!
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Pay is still pay, no matter how little.
God, this is crazy. You know, I thought Penacony's walking on walls and ceilings was trippy. This is something else too.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
And we fall to our deaths.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Oh. Interesting.
Stay back. Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Trouble's powerhouses like us, face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
We're not here for jewels.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Well, Mighty was here. Got it. I see why you were scared.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute.
Understandable.
You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Oh, you see.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Oh.
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No, Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
That didn't go well, did it?
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
Time to go sleep.
Thank you.
This is his.
I don't think it's his. I'm pretty sure it's yours again, but we'll find out.
Then you granted him death?
Yeah.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
Ooh.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
Oh man.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Oh, baby.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Oh.
What? But wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly honestly have no memories of Styxia.
I mean, it wasn't
My
that
memories
the
only
thing
begin
about the story?
after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Okay. I had a sneaking
Don't
suspicion.
look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Okay.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Certainly hope so. Would like to wrap up stream soon.
Pay still pay, no matter how little.
Oh, this.
Oh,
This is.
mighty fighting out there. You up to, mighty?
Living ones?
Lore over there. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Sure.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Are you the one who transmutated the princess into a dragon?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
You did. Definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
I see.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Care to elaborate?
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Interesting.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon are two sides of the same coin.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Girl.
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Yeah, okay.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
Okay.
This. We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Netherrealm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Damn.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of
You're
death.
a little bit of a shitty mother, but you tried your best, I guess.
Thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the river of souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Oh, it's fine.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
That's not another realm, but yeah.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
I got this, it's fine.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Beat the ass.
Hide behind me!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
Blow that shit up.
Tempered 1,000 times. I see through you.
I was potentially gonna save my other tea for tomorrow, but I think I'll do it now.
Riding the west wind, away we go! Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Nah, it's fine.
Slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
I'm beating their ass. They don't stand a chance.
Eye for an eye.
Morsel for the feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return.
Our boy.
You?
Mighty. Oh.
Lord Mighty?
He's transparent. That makes me sad. You're venturing in the River of Souls too.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Oh.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living.
He did say that we were different from him, and that's what I was worried that this would be the case.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Oh.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Mighty.
That is my destiny.
Seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Oh.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
Almighty.
Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorus.
Oh.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Mighty.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay, Mighty. Why they do this to me? Anyway, let's go. Go for more suffering. Give me that. Oh, of course it's you. Yeah. I'm gonna punch that little squishy face in. Back here, you fucking bastard. Are you gonna fight me for it? You draw a stone pilfered from bottomless depths of the sea, and to determine if it really held the crystal filled with magical power, the stone lifted to the sky. Split it open and peer inside. How much would that fetch? Invaluable, assuming you can't find a way to move it. Even if you had some mountain dweller to melt it down, you'd still be a good amount of gold out of it. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the nether realm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what things in the sky actually are? Though, must admit, its view is absolute killer. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, and wouldn't be any living to tell this killer on the loose. Give me the loot. 2 moons, interesting. Interesting. Are these the actual moons of Amphorius that got locked into place when Aquila came into being?
Have I reached the age where I actually enjoy brain teasers?
Ash feels so cute. Oh, I can't wait to get to his story too.
Pay still pay.
Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to a tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Crumnus also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here,
but you can't
I can't
touch
find a miracle orb anywhere. So
unless you're also
weird.
made a memory.
Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Good God. Like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Don't get eaten. Go on, Mem.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay. Go, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
You got this, Mem.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
Squirrel. Oh my God.
Is very smart.
That's my little guy.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Mem is just all the creatures.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twins Moon Embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
So cute. Put it back.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Yeah, here we go. Oh boy. Oh.
Is that?
How dare you? You're just gonna keep ripping my heart out and stomping on it with this, aren't you, game?
There are so many of you.
Oh. Yeah.
Little Cass and Little Grape. Oh, there's also Little D and the pink puppy.
Yeah.
Trian, aren't you?
Yeah, man, my day. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
Oh, I hate it here.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
Almighty.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
No.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
To witness the miracle. Ah!
It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh, stop.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
I hate you.
We finally finished it.
Oh,
This
so
is what
cute.
Lady Trevi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Oh.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Frame that shit. Put it on the wall.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Why they gotta keep doing this to me? Oh my god.
This is our flame chase journey.
Yeah, it is.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Oh.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Oh, she's so
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Oh, stop.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Oh.
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Damn it, why does March's camera gotta be full right now? Do I take one now? I guess we do have our phones though, huh?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
But we'll know.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Yeah.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Oh my god.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Oh yeah, she said no.
That's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Oh god.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Oh man. This story's really getting to me, guys. Oh man.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, For the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
You got that, buddy. You find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Race unlocked. A little bit.
Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
Oh, man.
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
I see you over there, you fucking cat.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Yeah.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Made his choice.
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
That's our boy. Here he goes.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Yeah.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Yeah?
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Oh, team.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
We did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
Oh.
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up
Why the
objects on
touch
the way
of death
here,
lingers with her.
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
And we'll figure it out then.
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy.
Look around
and
and find out, you know?
The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
We're gonna give it up.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now,
Which I just hydrated.
that's
Fuck
a
up.
bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Eternity's a long time.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
That's not true.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals.
Right now.
If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival.
Yeah.
If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Sacrifice
My teacher,
part of her family.
Anaxagoras,
An eternal
grant me the wisdom of
farewell.
all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Ooh. Okay, Hoyo flexing.
Falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Damn. God, the cutscenes have gotten so good. Anyway, turn that back on 2 times, thank you.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Yeah, I'm aware. I've fought this dragon before.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Fiddle the doors.
You're not doing a ton of damage to this guy.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Yeah, get the attack boost.
Fight to the death.
Watch closely. What's news?
Debauch.
It's coming.
Launch the ult.
Guys in the West Wind. Away we go!
Eye for an eye. Done.
More defense, please. I'm gonna put it on him because it's gonna move the dragon faster.
Dragons, Obey this order. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I offer my blood. Beasts, slaughter each other! Fight to the death! Eye for an eye! Tomb of Blades eternal! Fight to the death!
A drawn sword knows no rest until death.
Purgatory takeover! Eye for an eye!
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Turn from death, you will serve as the tempering fire!
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
We're good on defense. I think we're topped off, so I think I can just break. Support!
It's coming! Riding the west wind! Away we go!
Purgatory takeover! Tomb of Blades eternal! I offer my blood to consume this injustice. Beasts, slaughter each other! Fight to the death! Eye for an eye!
My job is to be nosy.
Fiddle the toes!
Oh, shit.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Let's just be sure, you know?
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Fight to the death!
Blady down.
Eye for an eye!
Please, don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
Damn.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
God damn.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long
We're running out of time, aren't we?
What's happening?
What's wrong?
Feel dizzy.
Are you... What's wrong with him? His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me. What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
We resist, like Mighty said.
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right? All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets.
It's a deal then.
Worried she's not gonna come back.
Please. Wait for me.
I will. You're going a little too fast for me to reach
After
that.
all that, you still ended up back here.
Wow. That's so
the
pretty.
legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Oh.
Is that you,
did.
Plixia?
Viper.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Some things don't change.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The
price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
No.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
No.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
Why, they
irony.
Oh.
My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
The issue with dying.
Fate
There's
is
a little bit of a
absurd
problem
indeed.
there. A little scuffed.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
It's a pair.
Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland.
No.
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Of course.
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm.
Ooh, I knew it.
The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
Oh.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
There she is. Are we ready to cry again, chat?
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Damn, that's pretty. Now we're gonna go to Anaxa? Draw that!
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
It sure is!
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
Boost.
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
He knows what he is.
Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
That's fair.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Yeah.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias, As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castoris was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
She's stronger than that.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
So you say.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Man, could have been me. Anyway.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
It's our boy. Most humble scholar. Yeah.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
Oh.
So...
Got this, buddy.
Do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time. so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here.
Sure am.
The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Lead the way.
All right. This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they
Crowd
are.
chatter's a lot louder this time. Jesus.
Elders
Okay.
and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
He's just called
Where's
him
Lady
poor.
Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness? I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba,
Damn,
he was a hunter.
emotion.
But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
Ooh.
Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but... much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
You.
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because Aglaya made it so you could live happily.
The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
No.
No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Spill the tea, sis.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Preach.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human?
Be spitting in bars.
Or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Yeah, you think on that.
No matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely right. The Christ of heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. We never believe our peace are always have to end. So,
yeah.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Ooh.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote,
Ooh.
Lord Anaxagoras.
The
Is there
deciding
anyone
factor.
else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
It sure will.
I have long since made a decision.
Look at that smirk.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world. Oh, the last vote.
Oh boy.
Always the performer.
He's a little drama queen. What can you say?
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
the stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
He's wasting his own time.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
He doesn't give a fuck about you.
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your
vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
Quick nap first.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Yes, that's what he does.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Be back.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw. You have achieved great things.
Are you comfy like that?
Teacher.
You don't seem like it.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more.
You sure do.
So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
Yeah.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Sorry, buddy. I could turn on my light.
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now.
I know you probably want the door to be open.
May we meet again with the truth before us.
Look, I just want to wrap up this a little bit. We still haven't determined whether I'm alive yet or not.
Just cast your vote. Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
I'm ready for this.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
What's that boy?
Decipher the truth of this world.
God, I love him. I love the little drama
With
queen.
the balance shattered, the result is clear. by carefully and Lentin above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
Didn't have one to begin with.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Oh, honey. He was never on your side to
Have
begin
you
with.
forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides.
Yeah.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Mm-hmm.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Gonna tell the truth of the world.
By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
Shatter their feeble little brains. Do it.
What is this performer up to now?
Flame chase journey. Do you think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Still.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at?
He gonna break their little brains.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
Nah.
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
He's doing shenanigans. Just let him be. Indulge him.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
I love this man.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true.
I know, it's so long.
Finan of
I'm waiting for this to wrap up.
The prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What are you accomplish here?
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
It sure is.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
But they approved it.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akama.
The catalyst. We're carefully evolved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
Oh, honey, you can't back yourself out of this.
As the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Yeah.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
You really said you fucked up, bitch.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
This is how we're supposed to go. Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kainis of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Root out the fucking sliminess.
Curse you.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Jeez. You alpha blood.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
Jokes on you guys, he's already dead.
Professor.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
They're so feral for this. Jesus.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
He's so smug. He's like, yes, this is exactly what I wanted. You fools, you've fallen for my trap.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
What
Are we done,
decision will you make, lady?
You fools, I wanted to kill myself. He's been trying to do that for so
Enough
long.
with the hesitation, Aglaya.
I swear.
This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Okay, we get it. You guys want him dead.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
My god, these people. Oh, there we are. Back to me. Am I alive? No, I'm fucking dead.
Sea of flowers?
Guess I'll die.
What is this place?
I know, buddy. I'm almost done, I swear. I dead, yeah.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mama made it. Finally, my character arc. It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
This song is so pretty too.
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Okay. I'm not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
I figured.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
I hate you.
Over here!
March?
Keep moving forward and don't look back.
Memories.
Keep going. The express is right here with you.
Yes, buddy, I know.
believe in you.
Thanks, Dad.
Listen. Just keep moving.
One day, our paths will cross again. Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there.
Oh. Yeah.
Finally. Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance.
That's not how this
That
works!
sea of flowers.
We're not allowed. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. I like how there's so many versions of it.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
How the fuck did you get here? Acheron's an emanator, so you got that strength.
What's this?
Memories.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
It is.
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
She was looking for Denny's.
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Okay. Bye, Nether Realm. Hello again, mortal realm.
Let the trail blazing continue.
We fucking lived.
I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
The Stellarum?
Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Very interesting.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard
It's
to
my
describe.
twat mom. Yeah.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves.
We finally got the hugger at least.
Sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Thanks, Cass.
The other shore is very cold.
Dragon!
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Yay! Oh!
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
Here she goes.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite
Bye,
in the new
wifey.
world.
Yeah.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Sure fucking was.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
One could say she's holding on by
Just
a
as you
thread.
fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thynan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Doing our best.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thynan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he's a far better leader
I
than
just
you.
have to wait for this to wrap up.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Hi, I lived.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Hehe.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Okay. Ugh. Drop it off. Please. And let us be done with this part.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
No.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
Yes, ma'am.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
I do my best. Here you go.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek
I
your
know,
divinity
but I'm
to mend the
sorry.
rifts
Give
of the
me a
world.
little bit longer.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we
Gotta
wither
finish
in
the
willing
story arc at
service to the
least.
prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Okay. Goodbye, Cass. I know, buddy. Come here.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Yeah.
Look! It's...
I guess.
Is that Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
I love you too, Cass.
Do not forget.
Never forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
Hand it over.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
That's more smug fucking
It goes without
professor.
saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
No.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly.
I know, but...
Even if it were true,
Listen.
things
The story's
from
just long
memory
as
could
fuck,
never
okay?
be the same as the original anyway.
It's not my fault.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're
It's so
wrong.
good, though.
What exactly are we?
It's my favorite show.
My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Plant your seed in something
Just
else.
as
Anyway.
seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself.
Yeah, you blame
But
me?
we have
Look at this
someone
pretty
who will still
boy.
live
Anyway.
on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Oh.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Well, he about to be Cersei, so, you know. Anyways, salute him in the same way.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
No.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, So that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future.
He's so smug. I love him.
Cersei. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it.
It's always one more question
What is
with them.
Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Damn.
Choice, Cersei's. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Ugh, he's such a drama queen. I love it.
That is all.
I love him. Anyway.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
March.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again.
Well,
can you share with us your
pictures of
hypothesis?
her memories, you know?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Walk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past
It's
is
not
made
my
up
fault
of
the story
memoria,
just keeps
while the
going. It
future
doesn't
is
give me a break.
possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Maybe.
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Yeah, we don't want that.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I am talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Holding her hostage, in a sense.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
Nexa, what did you do?
Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, how interesting.
Damn it. We're never gonna end this stream at this rate.
Actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's hard to explain.
It's normal.
What are you two
Unfortunately.
whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please, pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Everybody have access to this damn drain. At this point, yeah.
By using the fourth mirror,
I mean,
rummaged through
technically,
the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
The thing about the Astral Express is that they don't deny
Not
passengers.
only does this person know
so.
of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Oh boy.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
emanator of erudition
Yes,
coming to
but
fuck
not in the
shit up.
flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Convenient.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Herta, you fucking maniac. Anyway. Is she about to get her mind blown?
Now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Okay. I know I need to, but I don't. The question is if I'm able to still do other shit. Hang on. Find out. I think I can. Give me all these. First and foremost. So as long as that's broke. And if I do this and go back to this, will it be fine? It will be fine.
When
Okay.
can I retire?
Okay, I can go anywhere. Okay. That's all I'm really worried about, because I I do play this offline still, so. Yes, I know. Let me right back. You will be free in a second, handsome. Okay, anyway. Pushing almost to 9 hours. My voice is gonna be in so much roughness shape. Anyway. Don't be surprised if my talking is a little minimal or very rough when it comes to, the tail stream that we're doing on Thursday. Or if I end up having to cancel it. I don't want to cancel it. I'm still gonna try. I try. Sleeping has not been going well, but I do my best. Anyway. Oh boy. This long stream. A lot of story. Very emotional. I cry multiple times today. Just be glad you guys couldn't see my actual fucking face with my ugly cry. Anyway. Oh, story's so good. I know, buddy. I know. Man, dude. We lost so many characters today. I'm not down for that. Make me upsetty. Anyway, I will see you all on Thursday. Hopefully. We see how I feel. I am drinking tea right now, so it should be okay. I hope. Just not gonna talk tomorrow for the most part. Aside from snarky comments during our watch-alongs. Anyway, I'm gonna go, work on editing book, I guess. I gotta do that. Anyway, bye-bye. Thank you for coming for this long stream. If you're watching the VOD this far, I love you. Thank you. Mwah. Bye-bye!